Right, OBS decided to break right as I pushed the button to actually go live, so that was fun. Everything should be fine now, though. Hopefully. There we go. Yep, everything's fine. Okay, great. Fantastic. Ha! It's also good. Don't break again, OBS. I will punch you. Alright, everything seems to be going fine now. Because we're dumb idiots. That's a very easy question to answer. We're all dumb idiots. That's just how it works. All that too. Also, apparently people are complaining about, like, warrior sustain. I don't give a fuck. Not having to worry about getting healed by, you know, healers that are new or the other way around. It's actually pretty relaxing. Also, fun thing, Twitch is going to have another ad, so that's gonna be fantastic. I'm sorry. Where am I going? Selwyn's welcome. Where the fuck is that? And yes, I know, I started this quest yesterday. I was like, oh, this will be fun to stream, and then I forgot. Right then, Krev? Krev Maga? Or should this, words. Ah, brain. Should it be, Krev McGee? You know, if we're gonna be replacing A's and everything. How do I get out? Let me out. Let me out! There we go. I don't know who that is, and quite frankly, now I'm kind of scared. Oh, there she is. Hi, Nashu. Quick recap. Nashu and Mr. Manderville, Mr. Hildibrand Manderville, got lost in time and space, then got back through another portal, but Hildibrand's soul got transported to the first, where we have been in previous times. The man got confused, thought he was a light warden, sin eater, one of those two things. So we decided to throw a bomb at him. The bomb worked, he got his memories back, and destroyed his clothes in the meantime. Then transported his soul into a crystal. We got that crystal now, and now we're trying to get that crystal into his body, but his body got kidnapped, so we're trying to search it with Nashu. Anyways, hi Nashu! Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Will do. And yet it is not. This man gets into all kinds of weirdness. Also, the bomb we brought is technically Nashu's bomb, but, you know, it's the best way to get the man back up to speed. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Who? Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? I wouldn't be surprised. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. I imagine nothing happens. Oh, no, something's happening. And as always, Nashu fell asleep. Mr. Chupacabra! Yeah, you heard that correctly. But he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Nah, the man with the evil schemes lying about more evil schemes? Nah. Well, yeah, 100% stealth is optional in any of these scenarios. Mainly because the one person that's supposed to be stealthing around is not exactly very stealthy. You'll get to see it a bit. There he is, Mr. I am very stealthy. The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well. Your payment, as promised. My client will be most pleased. Yeah, your client is... Who? Oh no! Is it going to feed the inspector to the giant sea monster? That's not a sea monster, Nashu. It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Gay. Mr. Fancy Pants. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. And I see you've gotten that, you know, meme all over TikTok and YouTube as well. Fancy Pants Rich McGee over here. Technically, this is Mr. Fancy Pants Rich McGee. He's not spelling BS, though. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. I don't know about strongest, but he's definitely resilient. I think he's been blown up, thrown into the void of nothingness, into space. Millions upon millions of miles away. Actually, anything that would have destroyed a regular person has happened to this man. Including been seen for a zombie. So technically he's also a zombie overlord. The Manderville man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived the journey to Dalamute itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Yeah, only his clothes suffered. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never wake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Don't do as you please, please. I don't need to see whatever you want to do. Okay. Yeah, basically, just like 10 times stupider. Probably 100 times stupider, now that I think about it. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. I mean, I have a soul in a tube, so, you know, it's not gonna be asleep for long. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel. Were we in the Tower of Babel? When was this? I don't remember this. But my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mind to command, I will exact a bloody glorious revenge. Who are you? Also, this dude's name is Dubraka, now she just calls him Mr. Chupacabra. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay. Loogie? Hoagie? But when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Whatever you please could probably be turning Fancy Pants into a robotic sleep paralysis demon. Knowing this game, that's not gonna happen. He might get turned into a void send, though. Although, if that will work, I don't know. So again, the man is very resilient. Worrying out with the telephoto gun for good, the fast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. Do I know you? I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways. Or surely this time, I will suffer no comeuppance. Yeah, we're definitely not standing there. You're missing out, dude. No, not you! Not now! Bah! I must away! Ah, he must away with the Manderville man. Okay. I love this game. Oh, wait! Dr. Luigi! My payment! You're a fast little booger, aren't you? Wake up, Inspector! Eat it, Mushu! Use that arm of yours! Hi, Hildy. Could it be? The world's no longer purple. No, it's not. Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. I don't think that's happening. Ah, he pushed the button. Or, hear me out now. You could jump off. Yeah, your mummy's not here though, Hildy. No, not the phone buffer. Not again! I had a lot of fun with I think he wants his mummy though. How are you doing, you Karnstein? Bong. You doing fine? Taking a break from roulettes. Understandable. Oh, always with the Okay. You leveling jobs or you doing main story stuff? What are you doing? Farming tombstones. Also a thing that can happen. For relics. Gotcha. That's a leg. Which reminds me, I need to get the level 90 stuff for Reaper. I've just been too lazy to get them. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. There's one more Manderville relic to complete them all. Nice. Which one do you still need? My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Scholar? Gotcha. I haven't played healer in forever. This is probably not a good thing because I need to level them. And then there was aliens. Okay. Now there's aliens? Why is there aliens now? Hi, Hildy. Was fun while it lasted. The fucking dodo. Oh man, I can't swim. Oh. Never mind. How does all that fit in that tiny little ship? Is it a clown car? Is it an alien clown car? Is that what's happening? Bye. Wait, Inspector! Oh, it's you. I knew it. An alien abduction. Yeah, you were talking about that. And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the... words. The Thethnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. Did you take pictures, though? I'm assuming not, by the fact you came in late. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went. And then came back and then floated off again. Yeah. Nashu has her hands full. It's a good thing she doesn't mind. Also, what's your take on the whole healer strike thing that's currently going on because of the warrior job being able to heal himself and not having, you know, to need any heals technically? I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Yes, can be honest. Lay it on me. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razahan. Dumb. The whole thing is dumb. Alright, elaborate. Ah, yes. It would be a little bit stupid then, wouldn't it? True. Yep. And like, while I like playing as warrior and paladin, actually knowing when to push what buttons is still kind of a doozy. Yeah. I think it's just the diehard, we don't play for fun times players that really are complaining about it, and it's blown up so badly that even casuals are now like, oh, this can't be, and it's like, yeah. And even then, like, even a good paladin and a good warrior, if a dungeon is too high level, will not be able to out-heal whatever's happening. Basic dungeons, sure. Yeah. And even then, like, even if the paladin and the warrior can out-heal the boss's damage, there are... dumb DPS exists. People will stand in that nice little orange puddle at the floor and then go like, I died! Help! I don't necessarily stand in the orange puddle. I will yeet myself off an edge, though. Yeah. Yeah, true. Paladin, not so much. But then, again, Paladin has a whole lot of, I will not take damage. Yeah. True. It's still dumb, though. Because, like I said, dumb DPS. Dumb DPS. I will die. I need healers, please. Please don't be mean. And I've also like gone through dungeons where dungeon raid, alliance raid, where I was actually playing healer, I was leveling up healers, and I had to heal for other groups' healers. I had to like call people in from like other people. It's like I would be in Alliance A, and Alliance C would have 2 healers that were not healing their DPS back up. I was like, why? My MP. Yeah. I like Scholar. I just put my fairy somewhere in the center and be like, you heal. I don't know if they adjusted that, but I would literally just put my fairy in the center of the field and have her heal whoever was necessary. And unless someone dropped to a certain point, I would actually do the healing. Otherwise, it's just meh. It is. And then Scholar is like, here, have a shield, and here's a fairy. Have fun. White Mage has a bit more attack-wise, which makes going through groups of enemies a lot easier. Like I said, with Scholar, it's literally just putting your tiny little fairy in the center, and your fairy will heal whoever needs it. And then all you have to do is make sure that people have shields. And then there's Conjurer, who's like, I can heal, but meh. That they do. I've been pulled into safety by white mages when I didn't need to be pulled into safety because they misclicked. They pushed the button, I got yoinked, and the other DPS would die, and I'm like, I don't think you meant me, right? It's funny when that happens. A lot of the times you actually see them go like, oh shit. Or when you have a white mage on your team that you know, and they're like, ah, there's a hole in the floor, let me pull you from across. Depends if you're just getting into healing. White Mage is like the healer that's like, we will teach you how healing works. After that, go do whatever you want. That's what White Mage is. True. I've had moments where if I was healing and it was in a dungeon that had like a lot of corridors, and the tank would be like around the corner, I'd be like, well, our tank's dead now. I'm gonna die. One even yelled at me, it's like, you need to heal me. I'm like, you're standing around the corner. I need line of sight. And then they still got angry at me when they kept dying because they kept going around that stupid corner. It was not fun. Ah, Dark Knight Hender, I will die button. Yep. I remember their I will die button. You pushed one button, you died, came back with 1 health, and got invuln. But then if your healer wasn't constantly healing you, you would die by the end. By the time your invuln would be over. I was so scared pushing that button. I never pushed it. I think they got rid of that. I haven't looked at Dark Knight in a while, but I think they got rid of that from what I remember. And up their sustain a little bit. Yeah. I should probably look at that. I think my Dark Knight is like level 60 or something. Nice. Anyways, let's actually get through this. Oh, thank God. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? Probably the moon. No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! This is like the 3rd time she does this. 3rd, 4th. Don't you worry, Saya. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time! Okay. What's happening? Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorium. It's, EU. Shout out. Did you annoy them, Hildy? Really? I mean, I guess I've seen more, like, American and Japanese streamers than I have, than I have European, yeah. I don't get why, though. There's a bunch of Europeans that play this. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that face is not cute. Okay, with astute mind and explosive penish. Oh, you're singing. Oh, I'm not doing that. Why is it a Mahou Shoujo-esque? Why is it a magical girl theme song? Oh, there goes the level, Phil. Thanks for the follow. Wait, let's talk to Nashu. Saya, I have a new lead. That was fast. And just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Should I be scared about spiritual odors? Okay. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nasu going to give me back my soul container? I wasn't thinking that, but thank you. Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, how did the author know that? The author seems convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that Stathnarian Truth publishes? That's because it is! Yeah, of course. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently, there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet? I mean, maybe? Actually, I haven't been to the moon in a while. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. Don't actually believe the nonsensical ramblings of a person who sees aliens in every shadow. Please, for the love of God. But an alien did steal away the inspector. Just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. You mean integrity? And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards. Wouldn't you agree? Fine. Right. I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. You went to Garlemald? When? When did Nashu go to Garlemald? Why are my questions not being answered? I'm being okay, then bye. Was being followed. Still here? Oh, it's still here. I love the theme song at Razahong. Ishashim. There she is. I love how this quest starts with the funny little stalker boy that smells like cheese. No, it's much colder than I remember. I sure hope this lunar gate is closed. No? The Tower of Babel? You mean the big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Hey, bye, Nashu. Nashu doesn't wait. Nashu never waits. Then again, it's Nashu, so, you know. If you're still there, you, how many jobs do you have? You got all of them? Do you got some of them? Yes? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you mean you have all of them. So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu. You can do it, Nashu. I believe in you. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. Was I Blue? Blue doesn't exist. Blue Mage doesn't exist? Aw, poor Blue Mage. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passes to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of society. What in the blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. It's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. You are friends of the abducted, I believe. Saya, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? I actually played Blue for quite a while. Getting attacks is chore and a half. Nope. Nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Saya, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Razahang? We had a conversation? Saya, hasn't Saya you again? Slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, liberator of the prophecies, stealer of pants? What? Excuse you? I haven't stolen any pants. What are you talking about? Or I failed to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual. As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. Not my comrade. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. No, it doesn't. The world does not need your next article. Ever. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Maybe. At this point, you know, anything is possible. Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Must he come with us? Must this man come with us? Mysterious forces have thrust us together. No, they haven't. And though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, but I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there! Can I go up there, bash him in the head with a stone, and then run away? Maybe throw him to the Loborites? Well, here we are. Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildibrand either. So we've already arrived. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lids on their invasion plans. And there he goes. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. I guess we're following Dorian. Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? No. You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learn it from your Charlian collaborators, I wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Oriente's friend, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Low-Blitz are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Low-Blitz are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots, alone what notwithstanding. Shenanigans! They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Silence of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Really, can I just bash his brains in with a stone? Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Saya or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not label them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I am afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loperites may have observed this man or his abductor.
I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend over there. Bye, friend. Time to follow the bun bun. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. So many bunnies. If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Bye, little Loporit. Right then. Let's get on with the investigation. Master and Delion will now accompany you. Great. I didn't mean to actually talk to him. I meant to discuss the Aetheryte. An Aetheryte? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlie and co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technology secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. I think the man has been watching too many conspiracy theory things. I think he needs to calm down and lay off the coffee. As a coffee lover, I am going to tell this man to lay off the coffee. It's not good for him. He's been drinking too much espresso. Oh, I often stretch my legs out here under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you.
Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack crafts. Sure. Elion really needs to go take a chill pill. A propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. Bye. You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Again, just lay off the coffee. Just do us all a favor, just lay off it. Just maybe, you know, drink some water, some vitamin drinks, eat some fruit, touch grass, anything at all. Oh, ever since we built the Exitron 6000, we got all kinds of people arriving here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothes. So their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic. Our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, and during unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller Xeno bunnies, alien reference, are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
I think that would be a horrifying way to go, actually. Nothing against bunnies personal, but I think that would be a horrifying way to go. It's getting nibbled to death by bunnies. Considering there's a similar torture, yeah, a torture method. Yeah, that's what it is. There is a similar torture method involving rats.
No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it.
Bye, Dorian.
Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
What's this then? A pot of growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy members. Ah, how I could have been so blind. Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. Okay. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed.
Nah.
I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right. Let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction south is?
Just follow me. Hi. Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. Brainwashing xenobunnies. I'm gonna say it again. Brainwashing xenobunnies. Hi, Argos. Da 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 da. It's somewhere down here. I feel like it's somewhere down here. I just don't know where. Ah, there it is. Couldn't see it from up top. Search for the flying object. You may move the camera. I got it. Moving camera and zooming. I think I've had enough. Coffee today. Delion. High and low for any sense of alien vessel, like a troop. Hard to say.
she is romping around with Argos. Or are you forgetting why she was out here? Oh, hello. I found the alien craft. It was floating around with a Lalafell. Ah, there it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. Alright. Oh, look, the inspector. We did it, Saya! We found the inspector! Case closed! Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Not really. That's... Have they been growing Hildibrand? Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. So, why is this nightmare happening? My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, so good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Why is this happening? This is an extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you. Oh god, no. Why are there so many? What manner of beast did this? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? The random Hildibrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be their Hildibrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's flesh. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. What if they're all the real inspector? Ah, yes, her bombs. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only. I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I went British there for a second. I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildibrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of mannerful men can. Oh, God.
And they're dancing. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Don't ask me. Did it return? Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay, how adorable the little thing is. It's Thank you, YouTubes. Thank you for recommending my stream. Apologies for the confusion, my friend. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable. That is correct. Hildibrand Maximilian Somehow I didn't stumble over those words. Hope you're doing awesome, Sisui. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Look at the little thing, he's adorable. Another alien species! This time I will not tell you that you're wrong. Of course. You're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a fuel test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Also, I don't know why I'm constantly saying Master Poo Poo. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. You were taken up into a spaceship. Against your will. Of course, we have to have a flashback for this. Oh ho ho! What a charming little rascal you are! An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance? Oh. Poo poo. Poo 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 poo. Poo 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 poo. Poo poo. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. At least now I understand why the name. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had recently reunited with Nashu and Saya, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Okay. And he's back to swimming. So it is an alien clown car. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Ready now? This is not what I had in mind. Ah, that's what happened. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Ah, yes, a veritable battalion. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? That's relatively threatening. This... Explosión! Megumin would be so proud. One of them fled! Quick, after him! Oh gods, no, not like that. Mommy! Alrighty then. Crooked! I am in outer space today. I was in outer space yesterday too. And the day before. And the day before. Thus I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely feasible, remain woefully unclear. Galactic truffle. I will not deny that. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here, and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. Why are you using big words, Hildy? Boop boop, I hail. Boop 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 boop, from a star. Boop boop, a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. You would have heard correctly, yes. Also, I may or may not have confirmed a crazy dude's assumption that I am actually just a bloodthirsty adventurer. Thank you. It's the best I can do. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion! The determination! Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart! Okay, great. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on the Kraken's behind. I did not need that image, Hildy. I swear to you here and now I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seventh hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. I have no idea what I'm saying. Apparently we confirmed what he's going to do because we can't leave Hildibrand alone. If we do, the universe might just implode. I have no doubt that it is within his full capability to have the universe implode. Oh, sorry, I walked through you, Hildy, I'm sorry. Tell me, Saya, how is it that you are able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? I don't know, built-in translator? The power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extra sensory ability that allows communications with aliens? How fascinating! Yes, most fascinating indeed. Oh, sorry, that was Delian, not Hildibrand. Oops, sorry, Delian. Right then, Cricket. Are you surviving Monday, or did your Monday just start? Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Great! So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know how Inspector Hildibrand? Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache.
Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Okay. Just gonna sit here and wait for him to, I don't know, have a breakthrough.
Lose yourself in a deductive current, Inspector.
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development. No, legitimately just posing. He's legitimately just posing. Hello?
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over.
The moon is a construct made by a goddess named Heidelin, and it has been built in such a way that there is actually a breathable air. Technicalities notwithstanding, that's how that works. So, you know, magic.
Thought you'd like to know how that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived that before me.
Are you wearing tattered clothing but dazzling teeth?
I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Saya, would you mind asking Mr. Poo Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Were you growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Poo Poo. I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
I don't think it's a flaw. Unfortunately for me. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. I'm willing to bet that that flawed Manderville man, flawed Hildibrand, is actually a better version of our Hildibrand, and quite frankly, I would love to have that one instead of this one. Master Poo Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my elder self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
Imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
Well, I guess we're hunting. So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Ooh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Thank you, little Oporit. So we're journeying now together with a bunny living on the moon, which, if anyone knows Japanese lore, is actually pretty funny. A blue little alien man with a thing on his head. An idiot who is pretending to be an inspector. Nashu, who is very much someone who wants to blow everything up. And, Tin Hat Man is what I'm gonna call him. Tin Hat Man. That's basically what he is. Da, 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 da. Let's see if I have it. No, I don't. Oh, do I need to be here? Oh, I need to be here. Okay. Oh. I espy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. I used to have a button to make my voice go alien, but I don't have the button installed. I think I took it off and changed it to something else. He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. I think someone else was talking. Nashu, Saya, and I will investigate the west. Right. I'll take these other two and head east. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Yes, have fun. Go hold an interview or something. Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Alright, have fun. Don't kill the aliens. Let us be on our way as well. Messiah in the van, if you please. Did you just say you're gonna have me in a van? I will punch you, Hildy. This man never changes clothes. As soon as they're tattered, it's like, oh, yay. I don't want to talk to Hildy. Oh, I see it. It is? Is it that good? A goldsmithing hammer is lost in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift-killing blow. Is your dad on this planet, Hildy? 1000%? Well then, I'll have to go see if I can find Rice Krispies and Honey Nut Cheerios. Boy, the bucks grow big up here, don't they? Hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. So it is your dad. Come along, nothing to see here. So what you're saying is your dad's here. Is what I'm hearing. I'm right, aren't I? Your dad's here. That's why you don't want to continue on with watching at the hammer. Ah. Alright. Oh my god. Hooray. I need to go this way. Hammer struck moose. Another goldsmithing hammer. Another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Aw, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It looks awfully familiar. Yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. Yeah, his dad's here. His dad's here. His dad is here. I love that. That is fantastic. Look, footsteps. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half-ilm of moondust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. Are you sure it's our fugitive... words are hard! Fugitive imposter.
I sense a gentlemanly presence.
Sorry, that was Hildibrand. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close.
Hello.
No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
Oh, it's a little friend in his little alien ship. That's clever. Mr. Boo Boo can scout it for us from the air.
Thanks. Aha! I found me! Dun dun dun!
Is it fake Hildy? Oh, it is fake Hildy.
Why are you sad? Why? Why did I flee?
You seem sad, downcast. Very uninspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Of course, Nashim disagrees.
There he is!
There's Papa!
You've not seen it all. Just wait until you see him.
That's Daddy dearest!
Hello!
Ah, yes, you are shirtless and pantless again. Jump off the old block. Not entirely wrong. Praise Thal for his patience. It would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. He missed. It's not the real Hildy, so he missed.
He's confused.
Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe.
Are you okay?
My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable! Unless that is not my son. You would be correct in that. Your son's over there. Mic's crackling? Oh no, not the mic crackle. Is it working now? It is. Okay, great. Is it working correctly? It is. Great. Fantastic. Alright. Another of me survived? No, that was the original. It's mostly probably because this cable is getting old, the cable that I have into, but it's connected to Scarlet 2i2. Anyways, I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildibrand to the rescue. Yeah, that's what I mean. Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins. It has a name. It's been named. Oops. Saloporitz. Hello? Yay! It's adorable! Goodbye! That was the fucking cutest. That was the cutest thing I've ever seen. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. You have not been on any adventures with Hildibrand, have you?
That was a little something we were preparing to welcome to the people of Aetheres. I almost forgot it was still there.
Uh-oh. Friend down! Did Angular just get shut out? Right, you enlarge your hammer. Enkidu did get shut out.
The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
Conscious little rabbit. What is that? Oh ho. Oh ho ho ho. There goes the last double. Hildibrand, Maximilian Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. Again, it's a miracle I don't trip over his name. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Saya, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. As you do. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask.
Poo-Poo. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
Apparently. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. I forgot your name is Godbert. Godbert Manderville. Might I have a word, Saya? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. Oh, was it now? The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Razang, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Sure. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone backs an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. A little blue goober. You coming? For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Good for you. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Okay. We going back to Aetherese? Ah, how lovely to be back in the star of my birth. Balda did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Great. Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Mashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. Ba-da-da-da, bang. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. My keen inspector senses impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man. Not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. It's not channeling. He just goes wherever he feels like. It is literally not channeling. Saya, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Good of you to understand. Also, they're called Loporites. But he is. You know of whom I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devise solely for world domination. Sure. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans. But I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. The truth! Hi, Gobert. Ah, Saya. My apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. Okay. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom, passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? It's true that as a goldsmith, I have had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask? Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned. Yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of the deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. Good for you. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest weapons that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandirium. I wonder why it's called mandirium ore. A metal found exclusively on meteors, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scoured impact sites and consorted with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last contained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I am to collect the rest of the in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. Anyone else have a different image when the word manservant comes to mind? Just me? I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. Bye, Gobbert. Gobbert never wears regular pants. Always tight spandex hot pants. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Razan. Ah, it's that person again. What a fascinating face. Such detail. Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Oh, Robert Nelson. Oh, this quest series is so stupid and I love it. Oh, they're running again to the Magical Girl soundtrack. I'm not singing that. Not singing that. Hi, Gobbert. That's a lot of Manderville men. So sad, Hildy. So sad. Saya, what's suspiciously auspicious timing? I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you'll recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade. But this is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of his sinister operation. Thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received more words concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down our alien friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. The truth will out, or something truth adjacent at the very least. Let's go with the first one. Then let us be on our way. They were headed to Palaka Sand, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Alright, in the meantime, I'm also gonna go grab this. Please note that upon completing the Make It a Manderville, you will receive Manderville weapon for a Reaper. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville manservant. Yep, sure. Mr. Sugun, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the high crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Sure, I'll do that after I actually, do the other thing. Okay, this is there. I'm just gonna let the game bring me there. Bring me to my destiny, pupper. Associates, hello. Come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? No. As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo. Saya has come to help. Thank you, Saya.
You're too kind.
What, no more boo-booing?
It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Well then. Oh god, it's the little stalker boy. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how do you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed in me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation! Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Alright, bye! Oh, our tea-smelling little guy is following Nashu. Oh yes, I spotted such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. You talking about our friend Hildibrand over there? You talking about our friend Hildibrand right here? Talking about that friend? No one's in there, but there's a dude over here. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper. Creepy. Alright. I found information, Hildy. Saya, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Poo-Poo's proportions in the south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around and there have been a few sightings in a jungle somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poo-Poo has more friends here than he realized.
I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party?
Hello, Gilbert.
Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Manderville and weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I am afraid the burning fields, wooden men, are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Zaya in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? Nashu and I will head south.
Sai and Master Poo to the west, if you please. DeLorean? You and my father have the north. That's Delion, also. Also, the south of the... The south, the shroud of the Samkha is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We can chat over each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlatans will listen in on everything we're saying. I don't think they're doing that. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Gobbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls, what tremendous foresight. Now, let us proceed with our investigation. I love how the man thinks the Charlians are going to be listening in. Even though the Charlians are busy as fuck trying to get everything back up and running to normal. The Inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. Alright. Time to be followed around by Poo-Poo. Da, 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 da. I love this whole area. Now I have two pets following me. A pupper and a poo-poo. I see no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Ithris? Those are a type of Sasquatch, but by which I mean no. Vaguely people say perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly either. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. Ba 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Ba 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 ba. The music in this game is fantastic. If you hadn't noticed, I really love it. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, they're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Those are beastskin. Monkeys. Also not people. Mind the poop throwing. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Hey! Well, never mind. Moving on. I'm being assaulted by an alien. A blue-skinned, naked alien. Now that the music stopped, I can actually hear him walking around. Squeaky little footsteps. Ow! Stupid lemur. Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle of in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is not a tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we might have found Poopa's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Thanks, Nashu. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the safest way. I'm going into a starship. Can I see the inside? Or am I just gonna get transported like every other time? Meanwhile, at Perusa. Is he okay? Oh, he's fine. Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo Poo. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. Yeah, that's not a friend of Master Poo Poo. That's just a... angry vegetables. Oh, wait, you're the Mandragoras. Ugh, I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. There's the zombie. Master Hildibrand. They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that it's no longer the case. Hello, Mr. Zombie Man. God, this is one of the Walking Dead. Greetings, friend. I am a member of the Gentle Dead and disciple of Master Hildibrand. What is that? What is this? What brings you here to Thafnir and in the company of Lanusia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me to some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bosja reached our ended fraternity, and so on their behalf I traveled afar to recruit a rotten Mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lanusia, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. I was a gentle dead man, to do but aid in the search. I turned the Tefnarian truth, that reliable bastion of the supernatural rumor monger, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Ah, one of our faithful readers. I am pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger of brains. What now?
So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. I think the thing that had the Mandragora actually shattered out earlier on the moon, but okay. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. Sure. An abductor. I have a feeling we don't need to look far. I'm floating.
Ah, that may have been me.
Oh look, it's the Mandragora.
It's little onion boy. Forgive me for taking your friend. I am in my simple sample collecting frenzy. I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Technically, he isn't edible plants, but understandable. You will not be the first to confuse a Mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse me, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Unpleasant! Aw, little blue goober. Kinda looks like a Pikmin, doesn't he? My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid fake inspectorial feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors.
Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before.
Now, let's not do anything rash. Well, he's doing something rash. Let the rash decision-making begin! Well, one got shot out.
Oh dear. The ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce.
That can't be good. Oh, there he is. Nope. There. He goes. Falling. Oh, there it goes. All the way down. He seems a little bit more square than your average Manderville man. Well, that's the thing. My name is Brandy Hild. Okay. Inspector Brandyhild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Fucking godbird. We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming. Sure. Let's go with that. Not expected, but... okay. Invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may. Assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance plots a craft of similar design, and might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could refuse that report, those that meet the criteria of Shiny Silver and Saucer Lake, naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea! The man's better than actual Hildibrand. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Alright, time to move! There we go. Da 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 da. And to head to the zone. Alright, now I just need to figure out where. I think that one, right? Yeah. Generally soul bonding. I don't need to warp for that one. It's just right across the way. Da, 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 da. Ah yes, the excitable youth is over there again. Following Nashu. Definitely not stalking. 100% not. Dorian has... Okay. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his stories of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigations. Alright, time for a short interlude. Totally not stalking. We finished going through all the back issues. Because discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited. Again, very interesting name. It turns out that there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. Let's see if I have anything for you. Do I have anything? Everything do I have? I do. I have this. Does it work? Has my voice changed? I'm not entirely sure, but I think it does. All the way from the Empire, your publications has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. Yes. Hooray. The saucer was... Yay, it works. I can never tell because I can't hear my own voice when I do that. I could technically turn it on, but I've done it once and I couldn't talk. It works as a speech jammer for me. I start talking slower and slower until my brain's like, I can't do this anymore. You now cannot talk anymore. Which is fun. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald, and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass! I love Inspector Brandyhild. He's fun. Am I going to Garlemald now? I am. Okay, great. Where is it? There it is. Ah, it's so expensive. On a scale of 1 to oh my fucking god, I need it right now. How excited are you for Dawntrail? You. The squeakums are adorable. Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing Master Delian. There he is. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us for some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. Same as me, then. The only thing that's keeping me from actually going, like, give it to me square, is the fact that I haven't finished all the patches. So... Why are your clothes still ripped, Hildy? It's fucking cold here. We're in Garlemald. Come on. Even Urianger could stand this. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chaps hosting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and hope we can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh, the chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? Right, Godbird is in hot pants. I forgot. I don't know why I keep forgetting, but the man never wears actual pants. A Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. We'll go with that. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles. Now you're getting it, Delian. Never question a Manderville, it'll cost you your sanity. No, not yet. I did get the quest. I did grab it. So I'm probably going to be doing that after stream. My main goal before Dawntrail is to get through the patches and do this, so I can get the Manderville stuff. Maybe see if I can get the Loporit's quest done. Hello? Is there a Numerius here? I am Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. Hello? The editor-in-chief himself. What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Why do you look like an Ellison? Why is there a Garlean that looks like an Ellison? Except for the ears. Unless you have something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war. You understand. I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. The height? What's wrong with the height? Oh, you mean his yeah. Some new kind of war machine, I presumed. So I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. What is that weird thing? Must shoot. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. Oh, our little friend is sad. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea of where it crashed? I know. Tenos is very tall. I still want to climb him like a tree, even if he's technically no longer there. My headcanon says he's still alive. I don't fucking care. I don't care what the story said. Man came out with me. He's alive, goddammit. Ow. Not an exact location, no. And we best have the God's own luck. Garlemald's capital region. There he is again. There's the guy that's definitely not stalking Nashu, who does smell like cheese, but is definitely not stalking Nashu. Garlemald's capital region encompasses realms and realms of icy wilderness. Oh, hi! If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer and the position and firing angle of the cannon? This man's a smart Hildy! We love a smart Hildy. Brings us less of a headache. More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient, thank you. Can this Hildibrand be regular Hildibrand? How are you doing that? You are literally floating. How do you do that? I think everyone's questioning how he does that. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen, I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. You might want to sweat now, Hildy. Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild! I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from nearly hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Yes. I love 8-bit music. Hello. We have Stalker 1 and now there's also Stalker 2. 2 Stalkers for the price of 1. Don't know how to feel about that though. That would not be here, would it? No. Oh, it would. It's over there. Oh, it is showing up. Oh, okay. I'm just blind. Okay. That would explain why I'm wearing glasses. It is sad to see, like, this kind of level of destruction. I kind of want to see what Garlemald looked like before that. Although promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machine. Machina. Sorry. A Godbird's doing squats. Probably because he's cold. Did you manage to do the 16 event, by the way, you? A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship like Pupu's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Interesting. Ram. Oh ho, what have you found there, Saya?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's ship. I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessels may have weathered to the barrage and made it good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant?
Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped!
Your beloved Miss Nashu? Some cat claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugie came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion return to love, then Saya must present herself at the Tower of Babel. Specifically the Magitech servicing facility. Don't forget that part. Really? You had to remember it that way? The gall, the temerity, the audacity. My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose. Gosh darn it. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? Me? I know. I just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I am a snowflake inspector, you see. Not too alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. Okay, bye. Definitely not a stalker, dude. At last, the chance to stretch my legs. And he's clothesless again. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. And he's buzzing. And he's buzzing. And they're gone. They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Well, that happens. I mean, it's Hildibrand and his father. Godbert. I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. There we go. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. All shall all shall fall before Supreme Luge. Still don't know what your name is. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. Like father, like son. You will release Nashu this instant!
What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone! Before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Oh, well, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Saya. We tackle this menace as father and son. The Manderville men together. Agreed!
Bah! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs! Time to earn your pay!
He actually just called them hired thugs? Did he actually just call them hired thugs? He just called them hired thugs. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. I have that stretch.
Get them!
Yeah, it's the eastern stretch. I have that one. Undeady boy! It is the real Asmodeus. Oh, I'm playing as Gobbard. Oh, dear lord. Well, Hildibrand's just standing there, okay. Oh, God, what the fuck? Whee! Okay, this is actually fun. Yep, yep. How are you doing, undead? Da, 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 da. I'm literally just slapping this thing with a hammer. That is all I'm doing. Up. I can't run. Never mind, I'm running. I am running. I am so speedy. Whee! Fucking funny. Right, now I know who you are. It has been a while, yes, trying to survive. I've been relatively well. Whee! Everything dies! Now, if only Hildibrand could actually be useful. Let's go. Whee! Whee! I went places I didn't necessarily mean to go. Okay. Hildy, maybe actually fight. Come on, kid. Or you could just stand there and dance. That's also a thing you can do. Well, how is life, undead? It's been forever. Ow. I can't move. Okay. Ow. The man Saitama. The man literally is just Saitama. Yes, I stopped them all by sidestepping. This is the funniest bullshit. Oh my god. Let's not have Hildy be the main thing that gets to talk. Should have run earlier. I didn't. Which means I got hit. But it's fine though. Just look at his health. I love that we're playing as Gobbard. I love this. Ow. This is just the Hildibrand quest to a T. This is the Hildibrand's quest to a T. Whee! Let Mom running! Did we do it? Did I get him? Oh, you're doing things now. I have a limit break. I pressed the limit break button. Let's see what it does. Now's our chance! Yep, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Ah! The Manderville men! Copper. Victorious again! Manderville generational bonding overdrive. It's so fucking dumb. is a cheat. Godbert very much is a cheat. The man takes no damage. He's fucking overpowered as all hell. I feel like Godbert should be the warrior of light. For all intents and purposes. Ah, things seems to be well in hand. That they do. Brandy Hill, that they do. Don't get ahead of yourself. But I want to get ahead of myself. Mainly because you're only ahead. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Is it a sneeze? Might it be a sneeze? Oh, he's doing the thing again. Up. Up. The mirror effect is happening. Also, how did your head get squished into pure metal? How strong is your cranium? Oh, whatever strength was there is now gone. Get him, Godbert! Kick! 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 No! No! Wrong one. No! I did 3 no's. One of those was useful. Hi, Nashu. That was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was sleeping? How deeply do you sleep, Nashu? During the relic, you will know about them? Okay. Nicely done, Inspector Brandyhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. That's true. She is a cat girl. Yeah. If they wish to, they can sleep very deeply. Well, that or they're just pretending because they can't be bothered to open their eyes. That also happens. Very true. Inspector, please, I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous Saya would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. You've done all the work for me. I literally didn't have to do anything. Work? This was but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. Yeah, actually, yeah, probably. Considering we literally just, you know, destroyed the thing that was going to end our world. But then again, I think Godbert would have been able to handle that as well. Probably better than we did. The villainous vanquished and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razahun to regroup and rethink our position. It's true. He has a point, yes. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. I love the little squeaks when he walks. They're adorable. Little squeakums. Little squeak squeaks. Hi, Hildy. So Garlemald and back have we journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Also, I love that I didn't have to spend any gil getting back here. Thanks. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onward to new discoveries. Will it though?
Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards.
I don't think anyone knows which way onwards is. Any except Hildibrand. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Probably a very good idea. Wait for me! Da-da, da, da, da. That bracing melee was just what the chirurgeon ordered. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of fortune again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Manderville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting! Yes, Gobbert, until next time.
Maybe wear some regular pants next time? No? Please?
Thank you for assisting my investigation, Saya. You're welcome. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy.
Maybe there isn't one?
He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Sure, we'll go along with your delusions, I guess. Has anyone seen the tiny stalker? I didn't notice him in this scene. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thupnair. I could also do this. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thupnair. Oh, it's running again. I keep forgetting Mil Aura have the ability to have a tiny little scaly mustache. Okay. You took my coin, and you failed. What audacity that you should return. Seek my largest once more.
I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine.
Okay. And?
You have my attention. Okay. That explains nothing to me. Ah, this again. Still not singing. And there everything falls. Da, da, da. Alright, I gotta go check on something. Sorry, I had to go check a thing. Let's go talk to Delian. Saya, eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhold has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole. And he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poopa's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who the unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Akama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there. I'd rather not explain myself twice. Alrighty. Let's see. That one, right? Yeah. That's fast travel. Look at all these people. So many people. Oh, there he is. Mister, I am definitely not stalking. Alright, you gotta do that. Thanks for the lurk. Muchos obligados. This is a horrible misfortune, Saya. Calamitous even. Poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill. Not Master Poo-Poo! He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Chilly. Poo-Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases he might be ravaging his body. Uh-oh. Nasu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nasu. You'll blow our host the missile to pieces. Put them away. If I may. When I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the Starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. And the fact that he's sitting in midair without touching the ground at all with at least 1 foot.
I have it. Master Poopa is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold.
Gods grant me strength. You're not the only one. As a visitor
to the Aetris, Master Poopa has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms.
This is just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, is there a risk that our medicines do not more harm than good?
They almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients.
Well then. The ingredients you still have. So, what are we gathering exactly?
Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poopa's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only 2 which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wander salt winds welcome.
Ah, the slaughtering of monstrous opponents. Of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Taya. Leave it to me!
The other material in question is a rare fungus known as a damshroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well. Nacho, Dalion, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandyhild, you're such an expert on all things Stavnair.
I forgot to switch off the punk. Oh well.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert, simply conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damsel we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
I'll leave it to me. Then let us not prolong Master Poopa's suffering a moment longer. Well, you know, we're doing this now, so don't worry about it. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussions of the abduction will have to wait. Sorry, my guy. Right. Right, I need to go fight a tortoise. Yeah. Let's go to Yetlamad. That's the word, Yetlamad. Tididi. Boop. Stop it. Bad turtle. Bad turtle. I said bad turtle. Tortoise.
Definitely. Bad tortoise. Alright, time to go this way. Hi, Hildy. Ah, there's the dude. Ah, Saya! I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the darkstrom yet eludes us. The alchemists said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dark. What essence of the dark? Damp. The word is damp shroom. And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. Tis close, my friends. And getting closer and closer as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Okay. Right then. If you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? Coincidence. I'm not sure anymore. Coincidence. 100%. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Yes, we should. Aren't you smelling little stalkers following us? I don't think it's a good idea to get damp shroom from them, though. Just saying. Wait. Let's wait. Ah, you're here. Good. Good. And here is the damp shroom as promised. Oh-ho! Glad we are of your assistance. Ta-ta! Not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, and how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1,000,000 gil. 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. Robbery, I say. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Now, Shu, how fare we for coin? Probably badly.
We're plumb out, Inspector.
Then this is prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? No, I don't have the money. I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent most of my savings on Return to Oblivion. There's an ad. I will be right back. I gotta get a drink. Burp. I have done the returning. I didn't know if my cat wanted to come in or not. She was sitting in front of the door. I was like, I don't know what I want. So I just closed the door on her. She wants in, she'll yell at me. Let's go with the Castrian Brill collection problem. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo Poo's life is worth every gil.
Give that man nothing! Yes? Alright, bye! We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Okay. Razahan City Guard at your service. We'd received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Dam's room is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you're welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yay! Yes, very much so. That is very magnanimous of you. Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? The bastard hadn't declared my job redundant. I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. Alrighty then. He blames a rising star among the birds and princes for his woe. Fanudi. I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Fanudi. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was still willing to sell him a slice of his heinous enterprise, I think, but back when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Fanudi are. Nor do any who know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he has solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. That's not possible. Based on equal exchange. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Anudi's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissions a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Yes, but if that wealth is not rightfully his, or, you know, he went out and made gold and then used that as money.
Core, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector.
All of his work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. True, it's flowers. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhill, shall we? Uh-huh. Hello? Right, you're just ahead. I keep forgetting.
This one. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Welcome back. How was the smoke and drink? Where am I? There I am. And he's still here. Definitely not spying on Nashu or anything.
Inspector Hildibrand tells me you have the liver to go along with this damn shroom. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready.
Let's do that. Also, he does look a little bit more green than he does blue now, doesn't he?
This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment.
Bling! And now we wait. In the meantime, I got snacks. So I shall open package. Here it is. Master Poo Poo's awake! Eh. Eh. There we go. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Good for you. Shit's falling off, god damn it. You're welcome, Poo Poo.
Master Poo Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. What seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology.
I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust. And yet, you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming.
No one notices this.
You're a dear friend now, Master Poo Poo. It is our pleasure to help. Oh, he's back.
Him. And it will be my pleasure to harm him!
Not the nose beam's back.
They made it once and then had to put it into this every single chance they had.
I'll not fall for the same trick twice!
Oh, there goes Brandy Hild. Nice scorpion. There's so much chaos happening in this. You okay, Hildy? I'll take that as a yes.
Amping of worms! Something else!
Do it, Nashu. Throw it. Basketball! Da, 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 da. Up. No, not the rim. Dunk at me. And the thing is unharmed.
Not again! Team Rocket's blasting off again!
Ba, ba, ba. He took the full force of that destructive beam. Yep, there you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? A fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Hildibrand Manderville of terrestrial human stock.
He's Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know?
If he's actually human. Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. This time we'll reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! Nope. Nope. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I'd wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens. And the Loports don't count. Well, Master Dalion's theory does lack supporting facts. We have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Yeah, I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness.
You're fine, Brandyhild.
May my friend I too sends our path points to the Isles of Archons.
No, we're on the island we need to be at. There is someone who is suspiciously rich at the moment.
Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately. Again, we're on the place where we need to be, but okay, I'll just follow, I guess. Charlian awaits! We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement. Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith.
Again, we don't need to!
Where am I going? Oh, I just need to go to Old Charlian, okay. I thought I had to go talk to him with near... never mind. Money, so expensive, ugh. That's a lot of blues. So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all but sick to your stomachs?
Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here, in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Charlian secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home and service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. The effort to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Secret agents, you mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps should sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way.
Okay, bye.
I'm gonna leave that dude to his barfing. I love these kinds of relaxing places. Where the music's just chill, so you don't necessarily have to feel like you're being hurried around. I love it.
That door slammed me in my face, technically. Dun, dun, da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Do you wish to descend into labyrinthos, madam? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permission before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurance you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Hi, Gobert. Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations led me to believe it is to be found here, in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Master Hildibrand Manderville, the forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permission arranged. And there's exactly 5 people that do not have access. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon. You ready? Our Lala stalkers not allowed in. Alright, I need to go over there. Torgal! I love Torgal. I love the fact that that event was a thing that happened this year. From what father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land in Aetheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. Yes, it will be. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object. Our archives either whole or in part. Oh, so you would have us believe. But the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. Military fortress? I don't think it's a military fortress. There's plant life and, you know, regular animals in there. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships.
my god, the novice network is fantastic. I stopped playing this game for like long periods, so after a while I'll just get put in this and I join, and then there's just people having the weirdest conversations. Right now we're having a conversation about how we're not supposed to be bullying the training dummies. And someone comes in and is like, the beatings give the dummies purpose. Do not deny them their life's purpose. Beatings will continue until morale improves. I love the 14 community. It's fantastic. It's not like there's no assholes at all. You have them like everywhere, but like as a whole, the community is just fantastic. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Talmethane, but it was neither for military purposes nor for extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. Man's like, okay, sure. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And what was this, pray tell? At Mariel Ergonomics, in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, well. It seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. I should remind me to use this phrase. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Ancient of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Mariel Ergonomics we go. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the mandragores hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Great. I can't see the older hand. There you go. Ah, you must be talking about one of the new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluest things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Alright, before we move on to the last person, I just want to go up and get that. Let's go as the one thing people are yelling about. Ah, I must be level 80. Fuck! I don't have any other level 80 jobs. Damn it. Fine, I'll not do it then. Ow. My ankles. Broke them. Let's talk to the Lullavel agriculturist. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did. And it was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor
passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there. Only this friend you described was scuttling along with him. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry long. Okay. I didn't have to do that. They're right here. Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Alrighty, let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to say. Has to share, sorry. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? The little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then? They certainly were. If you've a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thupnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be need for medical goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowy field.
It cannot be a coincidence.
The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, they brought them home to Dazahan. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thaumatean engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mariel.
And then what happened?
Well, once our industrious visitor and had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I wagered they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And the little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Tefnarian truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. I love that he calls them a flight of fancy and the editor-in-chief is just right here. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to and I must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Pip pip cheerio.
Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. Yes, you have. You've misjudged every single person. So it seems your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo Poo, and in the company of a heinous alchemist of undisclosed description.
Yes, this wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey.
I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razahan and continue with the search. Alright, time to go back to Razahan and lose more money by traveling there. Where is moving map? God, there, click, there. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dun, da, 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 da.
I love his little squeaky so much. They're adorable.
To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a heinous gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, does that sound promising? That does sound promising, sorry. I gobbled. Father, you've returned to the city? I trust this means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapons augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reasons for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic and how he thus surrendered it into Charlian safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon, still awaiting processing.
Interesting. So did you get it back?
Oh, you did! And here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's Godspeed. Cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom?
Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded.
Starfaring? Mandervillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with the mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I am quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold the secrets in optimal conditions. Ah, yes, we must. We must upon the Kama. Maybe don't leave the thing behind. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, little dude. Mandervillians. A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Well, whatever deeper connection there was, almost nothing of it remains. Except maybe your lovely 3 dots on your head. I love how they're also here.
Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. Squeak, 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 boop.
It's a projector. It sounds like a projector. It's just a random projector. There would have been a button for us to push. all white. Still white. Oh god. Oh lord. I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. God. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand, our founding father. He's very yellow. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Yo, hello. Mandervillians are parasitic symbiotes. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Interesting. Until tragically our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which the Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by lifeforms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Okay. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Yes, they were. Oh, was your planet too? Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded the ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet. Untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. In other words, you crashed. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the fallen star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent lifeforms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelt within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. Well, that explains a lot. Hello, Mr. Yellow Mustard Shirt. My dear descendants, the folk of the star are most fragile. But as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Oh, look, it's his wife and child. His wife looks very familiar. Explains a lot. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples, whom I hold in the highest regard. The Manderville dance. But yes, that explains a whole lot about, you know, I found out, yes. What an astounding development. There seems to be a little bit of water. I, Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville, I still do not stumble over his name, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. I stumble over everything but this dude's name. No case is too big nor too small, should it be in service to my fellow man. Alright, bye, Hildy! He learns a descendant from an extraterrestrial being, and it's still business as usual. It's Hildibrand. What do you expect?
But wait a minute. Then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too?
I feel like something else is happening with Lady Julian. She's a mother and has a fry pan. As we've seen with Rapunzel. Don't underestimate the lady in the fry pan. Especially not if it's a cast iron skillet. Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that selfsame blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Great! Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Saya. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da. I do like that story, though. The fact that there was a man on the Aetheris ailing from an incurable disease, so he decided to give what was left to an alien life form that they may survive. I like that. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them. You know, considering what Hildibrand makes us go through, I'm not surprised. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception. Without exception. I have mistrusted Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. You find that out now? This is why conspiracy theory idiots are just so easy to deceive. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. Whatever. I hope you've not been waiting long. Cupboard! This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Thanks, Gobert. Like a little goober. As for our Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Saya. Thanks, Gobert. Look at the little goober with his floppy arms. He's adorable. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnair. How's the dude again? What are you doing? Lord Fanuti, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugay, I still don't know, set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. Hello. The blithering dolt. Oh, God. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. The poor goober. Oh, God, imagine. Imagine if there were so many of just one person. The world would end. The magical girl ending is back. How adorable. How quaint. Alright, I'm gonna start this quest, but I can't get through it. Maybe I should just wait until next time and play it then. Like Wednesday or something. Because I don't have time to, like, finish it up. Alright, let's do that Wednesday. Let's start the quest Wednesday. For now, I'm going to say thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you are not already following or subscribed, depending on where you're watching, go do that right now. And I hope to see all you lovely people in the next live stream or video, depending on, again, where you're watching. And if you're watching on Twitch, there's YouTube. So go check that out. Bye. Hit the
Pulling up Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me. Turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease. Bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist. And we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase. Casamigos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste. And I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine. Body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame. Baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, Casamigos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so